Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. I hope you guys are all doing well. Today, we are going to be playing more Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse today. I feel like we're pretty close to the end of this game. I thought that we might be able to finish it yesterday, but then more stuff popped up. So this game is really hard to judge, but we've gotten a lot of different endings. I believe we got ending 1, 4, maybe 3. I'm not sure. We've gotten at least 2 or 3 endings now, but they're all bad endings. So we're still trying to find whatever the best ending is. And yeah, we're still playing through and unlocking different things that have happened in the story. So yeah, hopefully we can get through that today. With that said, I would like to get started so that hopefully we can finish it today, because I would really like to start more games that I have on my list. Not that I'm not enjoying this game, just there's a lot of games that I need to get to, and yeah, this one ended up being a lot longer and a lot bigger than I anticipated it was gonna be. So, not a bad thing, just it is a thing for, when you're trying to schedule how many games you play in the year. But I would like to finish this one before we jump to a new one, so we will. Hopefully that means today, it might mean next week, but we'll see. Alright, let's hop into it. Let me get my music. Get the game sound. Alright. Here we go. And bring you guys to here. This game has been really fun. If you guys love visual novels, if you love animes, this feels like an anime that you play through, kinda, if that makes sense, which is cool. If you love stuff with time, where you're jumping around in time, this is great for that. And if you love murder mysteries and just mysteries in general, or fantasy stuff, occult stuff, this stuff is cool. Very cool. So yeah, right now we have this that we're still stuck on, this we're still stuck on, this one, and we went back in the past and watched 2 of these. And now we're here to watch whatever these are. So, let's do the night from Yuzu's perspective, and then we'll do the night from Sato's perspective. Yuzu Minakuchi meets Sato Shiranami, a fellow immortal, in secret over the past months, and grows closer to her. A decisive night befalls them. So this is August 6th, the day before all that stuff goes down, the 7th. The cool night sky is teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. She said she loved me, that if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. It must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kinda bad for making her say it. Because I feel exactly the same way. Even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny these feelings. I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us only has days left to live. The other, 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. And the answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. But there was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? Okay. Same thing. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. Okay. I want to see if there's a bird around here or something. Nothing? Alright. What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago? Yeah. Back then you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over at me like 5 times, didn't you? Irk, I thought I was being sneaky, and you even counted the number of times? Heh. But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? I didn't realize I was giving myself away, but you're right. I was looking at you. Ah, so that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face. So you were trying to scare me? Well, you honestly got me good. You definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Right, only getting started. God, my heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. At first I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. I've never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. It feels like I've found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that might be pushing it a bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are, and urged me to get married already. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. Sato meets Yuza, a fellow immortal, in secret over the past month and grows closer to him. A decisive night befalls them. So now it's from her perspective. The summer breeze feels perfect and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze in the trees. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yuza how I felt. I told him I loved him, that if it were somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I had planned on taking those feelings to the grave, but then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. It can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. But Yuza confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost somehow. But looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. But maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. Okay. Had to check. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. But
Over
maybe...
here.
Oh, hey Phoenix, welcome! How are you? Bonjour. Hi. Ugh, had an itchy nose. Welcome. But maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our height difference. Oh, my height's been bugging you? Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yuza. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. He'll just have to live with it. Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry for being crazy tall. It's fine, I don't care if they're 15 centimeters between us, you're still my adorable Sato. I'm good, Phoenix. I'm, hoping that we finish this game today, but I don't know if that is possible or not. I don't know how close we are because new things always pop up. But right now we're having the love confession scene thing of the game, I guess. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it. Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me. That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. Who was that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Hey, I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done. Nice line. I bet you've been wanting to say that one for ages. Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about. Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to, or something like that. Huh, really? That's good to hear. At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care. Well, I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league. I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now. Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it. Crazy high temps today. Oh no! I hope you stayed hydrated and drank a lot of cold water. Your phone was burning your skin? That's crazy. I have like a plastic covering on mine so the metal doesn't burn me, or like rubber and plastic. Protected your head with a cap? That's good. Let me see. Okay. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. Maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. Alright. I would have assumed he'd be thinking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed, knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. Oh, wait. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There are some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. And then there are those you know you can't live without barely a second after you've met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Suyu's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuza that. It'd be way too embarrassing. Ah, I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. It feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now... A lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're gonna do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. Game is giving you thoughtful vibes. Me too. I like this game a lot. The writing is so good, and the art is really pretty, and the music is perfect. What is that? Oh my gosh. I love this hat. That's a great hat. Your monitor setup looks similar to mine, except I have the bigger monitor on the right side instead of on the left side. But that's funny. Ah, my apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you're remembered already, You're remembered already? I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. I think this is supposed to be you have, like, VE instead of RE. Considering how much you're remembered. You've remembered already. Yeah, I think it's you've. They mistyped. So let me ask you. What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? I'm trying to think now. What? What is this? Huh? What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? Oh! Wait. What's the name of the... Let's see, so Yuza... Sato... Not Shotaro... Not Azami... Not Tsukasa... Who's Suyu? I forgot who Suyu is. Huh? Wait, who's Suyu? Oh yeah, the grandma. The grandma. Let's do that. Maybe. Wait, I'm gonna make a save, because I don't want to mess this up, and I want to get a good ending. Because uses the grandma, or Suyu's the grandma. So they would ask her to marry, I think. Yuza must forcibly, must once again, must momentarily, must ultimately, must completely, must eternally. What? Wait. Huh? I'm wrong then. I thought that I had to pick 3 people. Apparently I have to pick 3 things. Sato. Oh, Sato must once again... I think it's Sato must once again eat the flesh of a mermaid? What can be done to intertwine 2 lives that were never meant to stay together? Trying to think. Traditions and history, maybe? I don't know what they're trying to get at. Is it like Yuza must ask for her to marry him, or is it Sato must eat the flesh of a mermaid? I don't know what they want me to... Alright, you know what? We're just gonna click around and see what happens. Let's see if I can do... First... use a... Must... Eternally? Oh, there we go. Be shaved bald! Oh my god. That's hilarious. Okay. No. Go back. So it is Sato must once again be made immortal, I believe. Is what it needs to be. Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal, you say? Hey, Iona. The bald one's the right answer. Yeah, I think so too. In order for two people to be together who are not meant to be, that's clearly the answer. Baldness saves the day. Don't mock balds. I'm not mocking balds. I'm saying that balds have a superhuman power to connect two people that shouldn't be connected together at all. Must be made eternally bald. Alright. Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal, you say? That is correct. And you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of 800-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. Oh, that's why she wanted to find a mermaid. And why he wanted to find a mermaid. It's all coming together. Oh, it's because of this crazy scheme? Okay. The whole story makes sense now. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature, but it is not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of their story. Cute. Okay, this story just got 1,000 times more adorable now. Because the whole reason for this story is this love story. That's cute. Alright. I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid, and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. I'm sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mom had some connection with mermaids though, huh? Definitely. Tsuyu showed me that scale, and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again, which will give us the chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope anyway. I've tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore. Lately, there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor. You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect mortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them. That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow. True. I guess we could always go to the mainland. Yuza. Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them to help us? It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that. You're right. If anyone is going to get locked up, it should just be us. Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden. But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'd just make it harder for us to continue our search. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship. Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right, I'll avoid interacting with you in public. That's so funny. That's why they never had scenes together. Because they were purposefully trying to avoid each other the whole game. Oh my god, this game is great. The writing is so good. Wonder if there's a special response that the storyteller gives you if you say maybe someone specific needs to be shaved bald. There might be. This game has a lot of funny things in it. Sometimes I picked the wrong answer just to get, just to read the funny response. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kamashi Maru keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think you could come to the roof of the Kanta Kisho? Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay. Kamashimaru can be our go-between. Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. And that's why she picked that up and took it to him and was like, hey, I found this. That's so funny. Okay, so I don't know which one to do now. I don't know if I should do the plan or the claim. I don't know. I'm gonna make a quick save here. Oh, wait. You know what? I'm gonna keep this open and then I can mess with these answers later for funsies. Okay. Let's try this one. I don't know if I have what I need with this. Standoff with mirror or Kikuko's attack? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Where does this one start? After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Azami realize the threat of the curses still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at a place of their childhood days to discuss what to do next. The plan details. I got it, I have a plan probably. Really? Alright, Yuza. Before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm gonna trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. Okay, wait. I don't think we can do this until we've done the other ones. I think I have to do the other ones. Let me just reload this. And then I don't know which one to try. I guess we could try this one, but maybe I need to do this one? Start from the lighthouse. So this is when she's talking... Oh, with these guys. But she still hasn't met a mermaid yet, so... She still doesn't know who a mermaid is. For some reason, I can't figure out how to get her to know. So I'm not sure what I need to do here. Let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called a Tomatabako. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. Okay, I don't need to read this. We've read all this stuff a lot. They must have their own reasons for finding the Tomatabako. If I can get them to give that up, maybe they'll hand it over to me without too much fuss. Excuse me. You rang? Ah, yes, could I speak with you for a moment? Permission granted. Oh, thank you. Don't mind him, he always gets a little carried away, right? You're Avi, an author, and Cersei here is your guide. Indeed, great to meet you, Sato. I've actually heard talk about you around the island. Oh really, it would seem we've become quite famous in these parts. I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure. Okay, so she talks about how beautiful she is and she looks weird because her clothes. Alright. I'm not sure who to talk to here. They must have their own reasons. How am I gonna get them to... Maybe instead of talking to her first, I'll talk to him first. I heard you were searching for a mermaid, is that true? Tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? If you do, you must tell me. I don't know anything about a specific mermaid. See, I feel like I need to know a specific mermaid with her for this. You're just after immortality, aren't you? Admit it or deny. I need to steer it toward the Tommy debacle. Let's try to admit it instead of deny this time. I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. There it is. Your true colors. I knew it. You think I'd just hand over the Tommy tobacco I struggled so hard to obtain? Shoot. Please, I need it. I need it no matter what. Oh, look at the fire in those eyes. Look like there's more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded. Oh, now we have a good story because now we know. Yes, we have a good story now. We didn't have a good story until now. That's what it was. I might be persuaded to hand the box over. Really? Alright, let me explain. Tell the truth. I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this. Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle. Is that supposed to be reassuring? Don't worry. We won't go breaking any promises. Alright then, where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what's known as a 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal. Huh? What? Is all that true? Wait, are you trying to say that you are that Asato from Kusawa, the real one? Ah yes, that's probably me. Whoa, so that's why you're doing all this? Wait, no way. Are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that Tommy tobacco no matter what. You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it. Please, all I need is that Tommy tobacco. Avi, what do you think? Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane. Yes. This is what I want more than anything. Very well, in that case... Amazing! Such stunning spirit. I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I found the Tommy tobacco in the first place. Here, take it. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, we got it. Finally. Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay? Of course, I won't forget this kindness as long as I live. Huh, think nothing of it. But that does mean that I should apologize to you, Cersei, after all that trouble we went through to get it. Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind. Also, as I'm sure you already know, you'll still need mermaid flesh. I know. I'll figure something out. Oh, so you do have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. Carrying the Tommy tobacco may draw some unsavory types. Be careful. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway. Ah yes, after sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste. I see. Well, thank you, and good luck. Yes! We got it. Finally. I'm gonna make a quick save, because that is the first one we figured out finally. Hello, is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one is here. I've visited this room so many times while helping look after Suyu. The owner is away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I'd also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well. Okay, I'm here. This is the Minakuchi family's altar. There are memorial tablets for Suyu's husband, her son, Kosuke, and her daughter-in-law, Mare here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Suyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Okay. Wanted to check. A calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at the Wakamura's place too. This one still shows last month, though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yuza came home. She must have really been looking forward to it. I'm gonna see if there's a... this. What is this? Aha. Found another one. The Tudden Teal. Cute. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Hi gamers, how are you? Stuff. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. Guess some things never change. It's a table, one of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. But with nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there? Weird. A sliding glass door that leads out to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun, though. A household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. A built-in cupboard fitted snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. Alright, good night, Phoenix. Yeah, sounds good. Oh, is my bot dead? Hold up.
Sweet dreams,
Oh, no.
everyone. Good
It is
night.
alive.
Sleep tight. Don't let the
It was
bed bugs
just
bite.
warming up. It was just warming up. Wait, it didn't do the burper. There we go. That's how I always test. Because it's shorter. Alright, good night. These kind of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside, though, is a bit messy. Suyu tends to toss anything in here to get it out of the way. This chest of drawers is mostly just Suyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea what goes where, but they're still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. Did I miss anything? A light with a wooden frame. Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. That is really pretty. I like it. Alright, I think I clicked everything. Except for this again. Okay, I'm here. So wait, should I not take this? Shouldn't take it. Okay. Let's move then. Huh? I didn't finish it yet. Huh? Huh? Why is this one not checkmarked? Huh? Shouldn't that have been checkmarked because I beat it? I don't know. Okay, well, let's try this thing because I don't know what to do for the plan. But I thought we already beat this one too. What on earth? It feels like the air's completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. We did this one so many times. Unless I'm supposed to lose. Maybe I need to lose. Her whole demeanor shifted the instant she realized I had the Tommy Tobacco. Dang it, could she be after it too? I thought we did lose, though. I'm not sure. Cersei's on high alert. The supernatural may be involved here. Got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us now. Be careful. Of course. Because right now we have the mirror. Ukiko, why the interest in the Tommy Tobacco? Some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich, in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer that kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime, so what do you say? Whoa, slow down. Avi? Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tommy Tobacco for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kikuko, but my answer is no, not a chance. No way, no how. It's never been about money, it's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am, an adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure. You wouldn't understand. I put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. Alright then, this conversation is over. It's a shame, but I gave you a chance. Huh? Oh, don't get me wrong. I'd still love to ask you some more things. Egads! A curse echo. No, damn it. Eek! Ah! Hurts so much for talking. Okay. Arnav Barnum is dead. Yeah, so when you do the one with the mirror, you're just dead. But did I not do that before? Seems you've met with a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things seem to be going quite smoothly, right up until Kikuko's true nature was exposed. The only one who can stop Kikuko from committing those murders is Mr. Barnum, after all. However, it appears you were holding on to something that gave her the upper hand. I'd recommend you dispose of that item before incurring her wrath. Do not fret. You may start anew from the moment the standoff began. So where am I in this part? Do I have the... Oh, there we go. Throw this away. Pass me the hand mirror you received earlier, huh? Oh, sure. Take that and some of this. Ah! God. I know I've seen that at least 2 or 3 times, but it still cracks me up every time. So now do I have to do it with... Maybe now I need to keep that other item and die to it again, and then throw it out again? I'm not sure. Okay. That hand mirror from before, could it be dangerous? What? No way. Unless. Huh? Okay, well, now I'm gonna do it again, and I'm not gonna throw out the other item and see if this fixes it. It'd be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why'd you suddenly throw away the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Huh? Oh, the mirror. I don't know. Just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Are things not going as planned? Not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tommy Tobacco. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she is plotting something. AV, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko, huh? Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. What? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of curse energy that's all over this island, but on closer inspection, the curse stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. There's no doubt about it, Kikuko wants to take the Tommy Tobacco from us, but even so, the Tommy Tobacco won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. Okay. Talk about the Tommy Tobacco. Why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tommy Tobacco? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude. He still hasn't given up on the Tommy Tobacco. Hey Kikuko, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Avi, are you sure? You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tommy Tobacco, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse stone on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah, who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. Okay. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. What actually is the condition for his curse stone? I don't know. I'm kind of thinking... I can look it up. Hold up. His curse stone is this one. A curse from the moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in waters of Ise Bay. Oh, that's the condition. You have to be in the water. That's what I thought. But I wanted to make sure. You have to be completely submerged in the water, and when we beat her, she's in the water when we use it. So yeah, that makes sense. You're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I'm pretty much given up on him at this point. It would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Cersei, making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever. I got more important things to focus on now. God, the humor of this is so good. Got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should retreat. Even if we did, we'd always be looking over our shoulders, afraid she might come after us. Then we need to get her to surrender somehow. Ideally, we'd take away her curse stone too. Okay. What kind of curse do you possess? Don't care. Oh, come on, not even a hint. We, on the other hand, have laid pretty much all our cards on the table already. What are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? Alright, look. Seems like you're just as dead set on the tummy tobacco as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. I cannot hand over the tummy tobacco, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power for immortality. I got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for, so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important, you say? How is that? Because I'm his illegitimate child. Oof. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born a noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he casts me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father is some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Iseshima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave it my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I've tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an Ama diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow... I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah, I used to work at this small company. The CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And was he the one who told you about the curse stone and the Tamatabako as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance for the Tamatabako, that's my best option. Oh, how interesting. You wanted to trade the Tamatabako for Yamashina's recognition. That's right. See, I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tamatabako and the curse stone? Just who is he exactly? I was wondering the same. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kipai Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true. Oh. Did you say Ikoma? Think, Avi, think. There are 3 things that have utmost priority right now. 1, above all else, make it out alive without triggering her curse conditions. 2, get a hold of her curse stone. Leaving it with her is much too risky. 3, get her to give up on the Tamatabako and surrender to us. And if she has any information about mermaids, we need to get that out of her too. I guess that's 4 things. Anyway, I need to extract whatever information I can while we're locked in conversation. Make it out alive. Get a hold of her curse stone. Get her to give up on the Tamatabako. I don't think we got her to give up on this, and she never gave us extra information about mermaids, so... I'm gonna make a quick save, I guess. Here. Because this is lawn. This whole thing is lawn. We need to get her to surrender somehow. Ideally, we'd take away her curse stone too. We never got her to surrender, and I'm not sure how to do that. Talk about... shoot. If I do this, it's gonna kill me, but you know what? We should do it. Ipe Ikoma, you say, from Sala Planning? Huh, you know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? That's right, want to see it? No, it's fine, you hold on to that, if you say so. Huh? What? A curse echo? Yikes, did we mess up? Placus Asteri guide this path, and with thy merciful hand protect him. Why? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card. The conditions should have been met. So why? Yikes, I thought I was done for. You were. I'm sorry, all I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it. It's going to take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then. Huh? Like what? A curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next? It's up to you. What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Ah, damn it, I refuse to die here. Herc! Yeah, what's with you? Ah! She fell in the water. It's now or never. Do I have to use the curse? There's no time to waste. She could climb back out any second. I wonder if I don't use it, what happens? No, it's no good. I can't bring myself to do it. I'm sorry, I can't hold it any longer. Ah! Okay. I'm just curious if this fixes anything. I couldn't do it, damn it. My dream will forever be left unfulfilled. AV! Okay. Let's see if that fixed anything. Oh my, seems you met with a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but once the conditions for the curse are fulfilled, there's no choice but to accept what must be done. But rest assured, you may start anew from the moment Kikuko uses her curse. Okay. Why? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card. The conditions should have been met, so why? I thought I was done for. You were. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I have to eliminate the caster. But I already did this the very first time, and then I didn't like it. So we undid it. But I'm trying to break the storyline thing. I retrieved the stone from the ocean. Are you alright, AV? I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good. So I had to come to this. No turning back now, it seems. This is what happens when you deal with curses. They might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that. Understood. So what about the curse stone? What is it? Yeah, about that. Bronze mirror. That's right, a palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me the still-tied mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn? There's so much information it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that. It's a curse stone, not a baseball. So you're not gonna look? Of course I am. Let's see. Whoa, so this is the real deal. Oh, a mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. So this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years. Taira no Tomoshige. Never heard of him. He wasn't exactly what you'd call a historically important figure, even within the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. And then the symbol on the hand mirror and the business card were the true curse target. So that's what it was. If only we'd realized it sooner. Well, what's done is done. Don't be too hard on yourself. Ikuko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly. To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy is seriously dangerous. That was way too close. Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he is after the Tommy Tobacco too. Yeah, it seems like working without him turned out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tommy Tobacco, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume we already know about Ms. Somikawa and the Tommy Tobacco. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tied mirror, too. Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right, we didn't learn anything from Kikuko. Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island, shall we? Okay. Could you hold on for a moment? Someone's there? Ack! Ah! You. Yeah, so this is still... stuck. So we didn't do anything with this. Wah. I'm just gonna click resume, and we're... Why is this one not checked? Am I supposed to do something else with the standoff with the mirror? I can't do anything, though, with that. Ikuko's death? I don't know. Blah blah blah. Be careful. Okay. Gonna throw this out. Oh god. Okay, so I threw that out. Now we have to talk. Until she mentions Ikoma, and then we throw out the other thing. Why would you throw that out? Blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. Okay. She wants the thing. Need to listen to me. Pretty sure she has a curse stone. Yeah, she has a curse stone, we know. Blah blah, blah blah. Okay. Then if we talk to her about this, she doesn't want to tell us anything. And if we ask her about this, look, I got a curse stone. Boop 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 boop. Wait, did she say anything about Ikoma yet? No, not yet. Need her to mention Ikoma. Blah blah, they talk. I'm not gonna reread the whole thing because I've read it many times. Okay. She didn't mention Ikoma yet. Alright, blah blah. Standoff. Okay, so she tells us her sad tale. Oh, and this is when she mentions Ikoma, I think. And then we can throw out the card. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry. I wish there was a way that I could skip. Like, this is so long for no reason. At all. Everything else has a quick way to just continue, but this one is... Okay, keep a coma, yes, okay. And then I need to 3 things of utmost priority. Make it out alive without triggering the curse conditions. Get a hold of her curse stone. Leaving it with her is much too risky. Get her to give up the Tommy Tobacco and surrender to us. And if she has any information about mermaids, we need to get that out of her too. Okay. I think the problem is I never did the 3rd and 4th conditions somehow. Alright, so we need to throw this out. Throw it away. Can't say why, I got a bad feeling about this card. Sneakily toss it. Alright, I don't think anyone noticed. Okay. So now... Now we talk? Because I only have these. Okay, let's talk now. About Ikoma. You know him? We know him. You have his business card? Oh, never mind. My bad, my bad. I must have left it at the inn. I can't believe this. Cersei? What is it? I figured it out, the condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. And sure enough, Ikuma's business card had the same symbol on it. Oh, you're right. This mirror is suspicious. And a business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. So that's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed? Either way, seeing Kikuko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. Ugh. You see, we have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn. Apologies, I'm going to have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. Ah! And so... But see, this just does this. And we didn't get any information. Apparently Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts, causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a curse stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this one. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. What about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Bronze mirror. Blah 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 blah. Okay, they talk. They talk, they talk. And then... It's the real deal. A mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Well, I don't know how to get this one to proc, because I've done all of this. I really don't know what I keep doing wrong. Yeah, because this one is not... It's still stuck. and this is still stuck. I don't know what we're supposed to do now. This one we did, and we got further. The Minakuchi residence, but she didn't take the mermaid scale thing. And when I clicked move, she didn't do anything. Yeah, it pushes us back to the menu because that's the end of that scene, basically. But it's supposed to crack. Like, you see how these look? This means that I haven't done something that I need to do. And there's 3 of them, and right now there's nothing else to unlock, so one of these unlocks something, but I don't know which one. It might be this one. Because I did this one, and we unlocked this thing, but then when I clicked move, nothing happened. So something's missing, and see how this has a check mark? That means I did everything that I could do, but this one doesn't have it, so I don't know what it wants me to do, and I don't know this either, so that's why I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I guess we do this and try to start from the plan details, but I feel like this you can't do until you've done everything else. I already did all the other dialogue options. That's why I've played through those parts so many times that I'm sick of reading the same thing every time. That's why I don't read it. That's why I just keep clicking through them. Because I've already read it, like, for 3 days. I've been trying to figure out how to break them for 3 days, so I don't know what's going on. The one that I just broke, or got a little further, was because we broke something else, and then we went in the past and we watched the stuff at the beginning of this stream. So I think I just have to figure this out. I think we just have to figure out this plan and do it correctly, because we're like stuck. But I feel like this plan thing you're not supposed to be able to do until you know everything, and we don't know everything. But I could be wrong. Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do. Well, obviously I need her to do the Shikigami, because they mentioned something about paper. And he needs to use the Feast of Shadows, I think. And then I don't know who needs to do shit. These guys probably can do stuff. He might be able to do something? Okay, you know what? He won't join. I think we'll have him enter negotiations, and then he will... I don't know if he should collect... Maybe he can collect cards, but... Use inheritance. What is a consultant? Act as consultant. They said there's no time to collect cards. But maybe he can collect cards. Hold up. He either needs to collect cards or act as a consultant. Let's see. Enact purification. And he needs to do something, but I don't know what he needs to do. Unless they need to go on the boat, because he needs to, like, maybe pilot the boat and he needs to go diving, but I don't know what he needs to go diving for. You know what? Let's try go diving and pilot boat and see what happens with this. And I don't know if she needs to use vision ability. Or consult husband. I don't know. I'm just gonna try this. And not have him this time, because last time we had too many people, apparently. 7. Let's try 7. This might still be too many. Very well, that's 7 in total. That's the plan. I'll be sure to do my part. Alright, sounds like you need me on the case. If it'll help set things right, I'll do whatever I can. You got a job for me too? Let me at it. I will now go apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. At the same time, I will also fulfill my own role in the plan. That said, I'm unsure. Oh yeah, see? I think I still have too many people involved. So, somebody I don't need. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. I don't know what I'm doing for this plan, so... yeah. You selfish brat? Very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. We lost. That was not the right answer. I made the wrong choice. Again. Blah 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 blah. I don't know, I'm stuck. I don't know what I need to do to unlock more options or to figure out what I need to do. I feel like I don't have enough information to figure out what I need to do. Or I do and I just am too dumb to figure it out. One of the two. Because I keep getting this ending. Forgive me. Who has Kikuko's curse stone at this point? I don't know anymore. The guy. I think. Oh wait, no. I gave it to, so... who has it at this point? In that story, where is it? This guy has it because he was given it from, this guy. It would seem things haven't quite turned out the way you'd hoped. Unable to stop the curse of Kipe Koma, or should I say Taira no Tomoshige, you allowed more victims to fall to this curse. In the end, Sato Shiranami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? It appears you chose the right people, but you also included a few unnecessary ones that may have cost you precious time. Next time, it might be best to limit your choices to only those who are truly essential. For now, the path comes to an end. B. Return to the story chart. Please select a chapter to try again. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Okay. I don't know if I need, because I still don't know what my plan even is. That's the problem. I don't know what the plan is, so it's really hard to make a plan when I don't know what plan it is. That's why I keep trying to do this and this, because I keep thinking that it's going to unlock more shit. No, but I also picked too many people. I picked the correct people, but I picked too many people, so it makes sense that I would pick the correct people because I picked more people than was necessary. So I don't know which people are not necessary, so I keep reducing by one every time to see what the storyteller says at the end to see if I'm still picking the correct people or not. It's like trial by, like, just keeping on pushing right through it, even though I have no clue what the answer is. Like, I don't know the answer. So that's why I'm trying to figure these out, because I feel like I can't figure this out until I know more past shit, but I need to unlock something. But I don't know what I need to unlock. Does that make sense? Like, like, this one and this one shouldn't be stuck. And I don't know why they are still stuck. I don't know what I didn't do in this one and this one. This one is because I keep getting the plan wrong. These ones, I have no idea what I'm doing wrong to not get them to continue. Yeah, when I completely complete one of these, it breaks it and turns it to look like this instead of this. And then it means that I did everything that I needed to do in that scene. So I haven't done everything I need to do in this scene and this scene. And this scene. Means there's something I did wrong. If you didn't have everything you needed, you wouldn't be able to proceed for other choices? Yes. Correct. That's why today we watched this one and this one, because I unlocked them from something else that I did. Oh, because we did the plan and we were wrong, and when we were doing the plan, it brought back a memory. So this morning we watched this and this, which is why this one I was able to get a little further this time, because before she didn't have a good story, but then we watched the story this morning at the start of the stream, and so then it unlocked this one. Because I did this one 3 times before, but I couldn't get it to do anything until I had the story in the past. And once we watched the story in the past, then it gave us a different option that wasn't there before. So then I was able to use that option to unlock this one. But now this one is stuck because I think she needs to know that that scale is a mermaid scale so that she can take it from the residents, but I don't know how to get her to know that it's a mermaid scale. Like, it's obvious that that's what I need to do, but I don't know how to do it, and I don't know what to do with this one either. Like, I feel like these are both stuck, because this one I've played through probably 7 times and done every option that was available, and I never get anywhere with any of the options. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong with this one. This one's been stuck like this for days. Same with this one. So, I don't know. I'll just keep on plowing through this plan thing until I figure it out. Because I don't know what to do at this point. Alright. And I still don't know if I'm doing this correct, but I'll say go diving and pilot boat and use inheritance. And let's see. I think we'll have him do this. She needs to do this. And then I guess we won't involve her. I don't know if we need to involve this guy either. Write manuscript. He doesn't have the curse stone, so this is not worth, but enter I guess we'll try this. I don't know if I need her or him. Alright, that's 6 in total. That's the plan. I'll be sure to do my part. Sounds like you need me on the case. If it'll help set things right, I'll do what I can. Let's see. What does he say? Oh, okay. 6 people is correct. So now we need to see if the story guy is like, you did it, you had the correct people but chose the wrong choices, or if he says you chose the wrong people. So it's 6 people. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Gomez's curse should have no effect. Because he didn't say that might be too many people. So 6 is correct. So I at least picked that right. Oh, okay. I think we still failed. I clicked something wrong. Something's still wrong. But yeah, I feel like I don't know what the plan is. So, it's really hard to make the plan when I don't know the answer. I'm just blindly choosing choices and hoping eventually I get it right. It might be that I have the right people but chose the wrong things for the people to do. Or I might have chosen the people wrong. Blah blah blah. I don't know, I'm about to look this shit up because I've been stuck on it since yesterday. I keep unlocking things now and then, but I don't know what they want me to get at here. Unable to stop the curse, blah blah blah. What could have been done differently? You chose the right people, but you also included a few... What? Unnecessary ones still? Who is unnecessary? What the fuck? You didn't tell me that I had too many people that time, so now I'm confused. I just need to know which of these 3 things I need to do first. That's what I need to know. Do I need to do the plan before I can unlock claim or possessions? Or do I need to do possessions or claim before I do the plan? Because obviously I need to... One of these is holding me back from everything, and I don't know which one it is. That's really what the problem is. I'm able to do the plan right now. Am I still choosing too many people? Because he said that I'm choosing too many people, but the other guy said 6 people and then was okay with it, so now I don't know if that's right or wrong. I still have the correct people, but again, if I have too many people... I've just been eliminating people every time. Alright, well, I'll try again. I know I need Cersei. For sure. Her whole thing with this. And I'm pretty sure I need him to use Feast of Shadows to enhance the length of it. And beyond that, I have no idea. Maybe I don't need Azami and Tsukasa. Maybe I don't need Tsukasa. I thought for sure that I needed her to do this, but maybe I don't need her. Maybe I only need go diving and pilot boat, and that's it. Let's try that and take her out of the picture. Just see if this works. That's 4 in total. That's the plan. I'll be sure to do my part. Sounds like you need me. I'll, if it helps set things right, I'll do whatever I can. This is our last chance. Let's keep it together. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see if it works. I'm just waiting for him to say you have the right amount of people, but you chose the wrong choices. And you have the right people, you know? 'Cause that'll make it easier. Still wrong. Something's still wrong. Do-do-do-do-do. I wish I could skip all this every time that it happens. I can't skip until I get to the credits, though. Am I close, or am I, like, super far from being right? I've seen this so many times. Forgive me. I don't know. This is the point where it's like, okay, you're playing D&D and the DM railroads the heck out of you, where it's basically if you can't get through this one door, you can't see the rest of the story and you're just stuck. What could have been done differently? I chose the right people. What? I'm still have unnecessary people? Is it just Cersei and what's his face? And that's it? Soto? Is it just Cersei and Soto? You know what? Let's try that. Let's try just Cersei and Soto. And that's it. Maybe. It's definitely her with this. And it's definitely him with this. Just gonna try that. We're gonna see if this works. I need to see if this is the right people or the wrong people. Oh my god, we did it! That's so stupid. Alright, because I thought that Yuza had to do something. But whatever. We figured it out. Like, I knew that it was that girl and that guy the whole time. But beyond that, I was like, I don't know what else the plan involves. But yeah, I guess I should have just... That's where I'm overthinking things. I had it right every time. I just kept adding too many people. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, it does say you need to pick the correct people and the exact people and not have more than. But yeah, it is kind of dumb. Especially since every time that I did it, I had it right. I just had a lot of extra people. It could have at least said, these people are correct. Or something. But I guess that's giving it away. Alright, let's see. Well, we did it. We broke out. But I don't know how to break the other... this one? This one and this one are still stuck, but maybe it's because I need to do this and then get something in the past so that we can unlock those. That might be what's going on here. Yuza comes up with a plan to prevent Kipe Koma's curse and entrust it to Soto Kiryu. Now for the moment of truth. Haha, 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. No. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg my forgiveness, I'll let you off ease. Huh? Oh. Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse? Ooh. Yeah, what the fuck? Paper butterflies. Whoa, I still can't believe what I'm seeing. Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around, turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of shikigami. Only you could think of something that out there, Yuza. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a shikigami, business cards would work just as well. And since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work, but it's still a relief to see I was right. It was a great idea. Now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Stop right there. Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Taira no Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. Yeah, that fucking hurts, screw you. Osato, how dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch. Sorry, thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you die alone. Curse you, how could you do this to me, Osato? Why? Come along quietly. I'm warning you, it will be worse for you if you don't. Ah, fuck, damn it. Osato, you. And so, Ippei Ikoma was arrested and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. Both Mr. Kiryu and Mrs. Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Azami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, it seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Director of Sala Planning, a venture company primarily focused on planning and producing tourism promotion events in Ise City. An ambitious young man, Kipe Ikoma is both highly driven and extraordinarily tenacious when it comes to fulfilling his goals. He's currently planning a PR project themed on mermaids as a sightseeing attraction. About 6 years ago, with the support of wealthy tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, Kipe moved to Ise from the countryside with nothing but the clothes on his back and an eye to making his fortune. This aggressiveness won him Yamashina's favor, and after several years spent building up experience as his assistant, the tycoon granted Kipe an investment with which he started his current company. Although Yamashina could be said to be particularly strict with him, this is a reflection of the high expectations he has for the future. Kipe is often told that he looks old for his age, but as this means he is not taken lightly when doing business, he sees it as an advantage. His true identity is Taira no Tomoshige, a member of the Heiki who gained immortality 800 years ago. Tomoshige has spent the past 800 years working alone in the shadows, possessed by the single desire of restoring the Heiki. His plan has remained unchanged: obtain wealth and status, gain the power of immortality, build up an immortal army, and rise to power through force. He perhaps came closest to this goal during the Sengoku era, where as Komatsu Sadamune, a vassal of the Kuki clan, he managed to invade Aishima, an island said to be the dwelling place of mermaids, but this attempt ultimately ended in failure. Refusing to give up, he continued to devise various schemes after that in pursuit of his goal, but none of them met with success. As the modern age approached, his accumulated resentment eventually grew so strong that he gained the ability to wield it as a curse. Since attaining this power, he has sought out young men with no family of a similar age to him, and used it to kill them without leaving any evidence before going on to assume their identity. He disposed of all their bodies at a point in the sea near Toba, where the currents happened to stagnate, the perfect spot to ensure they would remain undiscovered. So that's why all the skeletons were down in the ocean. Approximately 6 years ago, he murdered a youth by the name of Kipe Ekoma and assumed his identity before approaching Yoshiatsu Yamashina in a bid to wile his way into his trust, a strategy he had used multiple times before with other influential figures. Once he had gained it, he planted the idea of attaining immortality in his mind and encouraged him to begin searching for mermaids. However, a careless comment by Shinobu Wakamura revealed that Osato, a girl Tomoshige had been close to during the height of the Heiki's power, has also become an 800-year immortal and was currently living on Kamishima. Tomoshige felt a sudden, intense longing for that long-lost time, and in that instant his ambitions seemed to lose all meaning. Nearing the end of his life and beginning to feel a growing sense of futility at his failure to fulfill his goals, he perhaps wished that someone who knew him would recognize his solitary struggle and show appreciation for his efforts. Feeling that this chance at reunion must be fate, he became singularly fixated on the idea of finding Osato and reaching the end of his life together with her. To that end, he conferred his curse stone to Kikuko Tsutsui, who he had stationed on Kamishima to monitor the sacred sanctuary, and tried to threaten Osato into giving herself up. However, when he lost contact with Kikuko, he realized that his plan had failed, and with the end of his lifespan drawing near, decided to head to Kamishima himself. Fortunately, he had secretly been supporting those who sought to lift the curse of the raging waves, and the culmination of their efforts saw the curse broken at last. However, at the time of its dispelling, Tomoshige found himself confined to a cell in the Yamashina estate. Yoshiatsu, whose patience with him had worn thin due to the increasing selfishness of his actions, including his abandonment of his search for mermaids and the Tomitobako, had decided to punish him for his insubordination. This would prove insufficient to stop Tomoshige. Sensing that the curse had been broken and desperate to reach Kamishima, he used his curse to kill Yoshiatsu without hesitation, having placed the symbol on it used as a target throughout the mansion in advance. Upon reaching Kamishima, he headed straight for the Wakamura residence, making sure to hand out his business card to any islander he encountered on the way. After handing his business cards to Shinobu, with a pleasant smile, he pressed him to hand over Osato without delay before using his curse to kill him on the spot upon his refusal. Feeling the end of his lifespan fast approaching, only one thing mattered to Tomoshige now: finding Osato and fulfilling his desire to die together with her. And while he didn't actually name any names, Kikuko, who was under house arrest after plotting to use her curse to commit murder, is going to be escorted off the island with him. Before Mrs. Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? It was Soda's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you've achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret, maybe even put it to good use. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? You know, I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know, I know. I was just kidding. A shame, though. I heard that. Even so, Yuza, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered, so what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have you to thank for wrapping up our investigations here. So if you'd prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm gonna need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you've made up your mind. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today, and then out of nowhere I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? Huh? What do you mean? See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. Especially this morning when I changed plans and set out for Kamishima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually, I've felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know, something about it reminded me of you, like it was close to you or something. Close to me. Anyway, it seems I was wrong. Although I'm not sure what else it could be, unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. That is out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that even I cannot perceive the origin of this sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Right? That's how it seemed to me too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved. True. And that's where we left it. But then... ah, shit. But then... where do I go? The jetty or the... You know what? I'm gonna go to the jetty first and then to 20 Street. Out of nowhere, Avian Cersei, with whom I'd barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. Hey, aren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I learned of your heroic deeds from Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance. Oh, nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well. Aho, you hear that, Cersei? Our reputations precede us. I wouldn't go that far. We just stand out too much. Oh no, I've only heard good things, I promise. You're Arnav, right? The fantasy author who's come to Japan looking for adventure. What's that? Did I hear you say the bachelor fantasy author whose novels don't sell and who had to empty his savings just to visit Japan? Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. Now that's just creepy. How do you know my catchphrase? I assure you, that was the first time I've uttered those words on Japanese soil. Whoops, I mean, I guess... it just came to me. It would appear you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, Yusa. Who, me? No, But setting that aside for the moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon I was struck by the sudden desire to visit this jetty. Might you have had something to do with that? Huh? You too? You mean I'm not the first? Yeah, someone else asked me that as well, but I swear I haven't done anything. I see. Another question. I hear the request to put Cersei's Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you knew about that? Well, I guess you could say the Tomokazuki is responsible for both of those things. The Tomokazuki? I see. So you encountered a Tomokazuki bearing the memories of a different future. And you believe that this same being or creature, or what have you, has secretly been guiding all of us ever since. I've never heard of anything like that before. That would explain how you knew about Cersei's Shikigami. If your theory is correct, I suppose we should all be grateful to this Tomokazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion, but... on the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Really? So what? Last I checked, you're still kicking. Yes, well, one can't help feeling a little used, as it were. Though I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life, nonetheless. Besides, it would take a lot more than this to upset me. I've made it through all manner of do-or-die moments and deadly situations before now. Wow, you must be pretty tough. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now. Still, I suppose I did get quite an adventure in exchange, so fair is fair. Well then, good luck to you, Yuza. Oh, thanks. All this cursed business has tuckered us out, so we'll be spending the night here on Kamishima and setting sail for home on the morrow. I'm glad I had a chance to speak with you before we left. You have my gratitude. Take care now. And off they went. But there was more to come. We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily. Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay? Help me through this. What do you think? I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments. I didn't mean to upset you. Shotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. Ah, as if you plebeians could understand my troubles. But since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer. Wait, what? You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human, it's disgusting. As for what we discussed this afternoon, you can just forget about it. Now that the old man's gone, I have no obligation to care for you. You are a plague upon this island, and I hope I never see your face again. Whoa. Then I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Oh, shut it. I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Huh, shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating, that kept him just this side of the law. Whoa, really? Taking over for him means shouldering all of those risks myself, and if I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out. Shotaro. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left. And after the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all, what am I to do? Hey, Shotaro? If it helps, I sorta get how you feel. Huh, you? What could an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand? Well, you see, I'm kinda in the same boat. What are you saying? Oh, you're talking about that thing you found out about today, huh? Yeah, I guess Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet, so turns out... Tsukasa repeated her story, which we had heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death, a detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. The officer announced that the tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Unkakadono, had passed away, and that his will had just been unsealed. It stated as follows: I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Awao of Kamishima. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that," and "Jackpot," and I knew he'd pay off sooner or later. Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. What? You mean to tell me that you are going to inherit Yamashina's estate? All of it? It's a mystery to me as well. He was, like, really famous, right? I can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking, leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen. At least that's what I was told. I can't even imagine it. You don't say. No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility. Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept? I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro is in the same boat... Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore, huh? Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down. No, Tsukasa, the inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you. You mean it? I'd be super grateful, but... Of course, I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. In fact, why don't we be partners? You can be my girl, my fiancé. Okay. Huh? Turn it down immediately. Oh boy. What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. Unkakadono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it would be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth. Oh, but I... Haha, come now. There's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. Huh? How did you know? What? You wound me. How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I'm not so unfeeling as you suppose. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. Wow. He did not give a rat's ass about her until she suddenly had money. You have? I mean, Oh, this is all too much. Tsukasa. This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, what should I do? I don't know anymore, my mind has gone blank. This is just too much. I need some time to think. Wah! Ah, Tsukasa, wait up! Haha, even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting, don't disappoint me now. That's enough, Shotaro. You've taken this way too far. Oh? Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly, better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her, anyone can see that. The timing is way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You are mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar. You looked like you were drowning till you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Azami. Grrr. Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it. Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. Ugh, I hope she's not stupid and doesn't say yes. And off he went. And then... Okay, hold up. A lot going on here. Later, Tsukasa called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up here. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamura residence, but out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa? Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet with him the day after tomorrow. But I'm not even sure what I want to do yet, and honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier. Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. This is about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you. Azami. You're right, thanks for worrying about me. But I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I've gotta know. Oh? Okay, what is it? See, I overheard a bit of what went down with Ikoma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real? Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left. Seriously? Then how long? I think tomorrow might be my last day. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left. Isn't there anything we can do to delay it? Come on, please tell me there's some way to change this. Ah, shit. I don't know the answer. I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do. No, I don't want to say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Sato. Ah. Sato, Tsukasa. Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. The truth is, I'm content with this. You are? I'm 400 years old. I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomoshige, after all, this time, everything is finally settled. Kamishima is finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I've fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough. Stop it, Sato. That's not true. Huh? All of that is just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of it. So don't say you've fulfilled your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. She's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. If all you've done is get dragged into Tomoshige's schemes time and time again, that's just too sad. Look, be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? My happiness? After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. If you don't get to live happily, at least for a little while, after all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I'd ever known, and met so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Hey, Fall King! Welcome! Going good. We found a bittersweet ending, but we haven't found the best ending of this game yet. Hopefully I can find it. Above all, I've made some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months, I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I've ever thought possible. So, I have no regrets. Seriously. Sato. I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If I'd only known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems. Aw. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out it's pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now. Jeez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. Sato, Yes? I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could have... Yuza. Oh, I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on, can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh. You guys feel that bad, huh? Then I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you'd better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that and I guess I'll forgive you. Sato. You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa? Yeah, probably. Then no more tears. If we can have just one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier. Sounds to me like you're letting us off easy. So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Sato. Right, then that's what we'll do. Yeah, you can count on us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey Yuza, quit moping around already. That was your cue. If ever there was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. I know. That night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories until the sun came up. But there was a rule. We had to answer any question Sato asked us honestly without hiding anything. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. We chatted for hours, without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. And through it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. As for me, I was determined to etch every detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory, every word and gesture, every expression on her face. Aww. How do I save her? The friend circle. Alright, so that's another ending we got. I need to figure out how to find the correct ending, though. And then the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. And I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Ending number 5, we got... Sato Shiranami's ending. You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kamishima of Ise Bay. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Now, while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit quite right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you what the missing pieces are, if you prefer. I could use a hint. Very well then, allow me to provide a hint based on your current progress. What you need to do is procure a piece of mermaid flesh that still maintains its ability to grant immortality. To that end, you will need to ensure that Sato Shiranami has the Tamitabako in her possession. Ah, but I see you already have the Tamitabako in your possession. With the Tamitabako in hand, all that remains, of course, is to encounter a mermaid. How else could you hope to obtain some mermaid flesh? You yourself have encountered a mermaid before. Scour your memories well. Your past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere among them. When did I encounter one? Other than... what's her face? I don't... I don't know what other mermaid. There's a particular place you visit when you wish to access your memories, yes? Why not open it right now and see what there is to be found? That is all I have to share with you at present. I shall take my leave of you now until next we meet. I mean... it's this one, but I don't know. Hello, is anyone home? We did all this. But, and she had the box, but she didn't pick up the thing. Gonna click on everything real quick for the descriptions and stuff. Stuff. Table. Did I click everything? Oops. We already found this bird, but I don't know if I have to find it again. Okay. I'm here. That's all it says. And there's this. Something about it I can't put my finger on what. I shouldn't take it. Why? Just take it. Fucking take it. That's what she needs. I know. I know that's what she needs. But she won't take it. I don't know why. And then if I click move, that just ends the scene. So what do I need to do now? All I have is the conclusion and this. So what now? I have to figure this one out. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing with this one, but this one is ready. She just needs to learn that that's the piece of the mermaid. I don't know what I need to do now. That's his mom's... He was given this at the beginning. Or at the very beginning, he showed that his mom gave this to him. This lady, Mare Minakuchi. Guess I'll read what her thing says and see if I can figure something out. She went missing in the Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago, was declared dead a year later after search parties found no sign of her. More than 20 years ago, Mare Samukawa arrived on Kamishima with no possessions to her name, expressing that she had taken a liking to the local environment and wanted to move there. However, she remained tight-lipped about her background, only revealing that she was from a small town out in the mountains and that she had had to leave her home for undisclosed reasons. And although her request to move to Kamishima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in the Ama lifestyle and eventually took it up after displaying a talent for free diving, with Tsuyu Minakuchi acting as her instructor. During this time, she grew close to Kosuke Minakuchi, Tsuyu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. The two would go on to have a son of their own, whom they named Yuza. Despite this, Mare was unable to fully shake the air of mystery that surrounded her, and many islanders continued to question whether her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of a free spirit, her nonconformist ways, and somewhat naive personality meant that she was often absent from local activities, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population. Some also reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she first moved there, seemingly looking for something or catching sight of her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night. Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsuyu Minakuchi, was a person of no small influence on Kamishima, and no one dared to openly persecute Mare under Tsuyu's watchful eye. The 3 generations lived peacefully under the same roof for more than 10 years, until the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Since her disappearance in the disaster 5 years prior, a growing number of people have accused her of somehow being responsible, citing her various instances of suspicious behavior as justification. Okay, that did not tell me anything. He saw a mermaid, supposedly. He claims he was saved by a mermaid during this disaster. Yunami Nikuchi was the sole survivor, and he claimed to meet a mermaid, which is why he claims that he survived or whatever. But I don't know how to unlock that memory. If I can unlock his memory about meeting a mermaid, I don't know. The only mermaid that I know of is he met a mermaid when he was saved, because that's how he became a immortal 5 years ago. But he doesn't know who the mermaid was. And then also, Yumiko, she was a mermaid that gave up being a mermaid. Yumiko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame. But she gave it up to become human, and basically the Little Mermaid story. To be with the one that she loved, she gave up being a mermaid. So she isn't a mermaid anymore, I don't think. Yeah, the human body she has gained still differs, but she is human. So she's no longer a mermaid. Yeah, you can look it up if you want to. 'Cause, like, I need to somehow get him to remember the mermaid that he met in the past. Like, before all this, I need his timeline to go way back 5 years ago. so that he can remember who the mermaid is. And I don't know how to unlock that memory. And I don't know how to get her to do this, and I don't know. Where are my items? Where is that? Because he says, oh, there's a mermaid. Like every time that I play this possession thing, when I resolve it, he always says, like, he gets the visions or whatever, and when he gets the visions, then he sees a mermaid or whatever from the item, the mirror thing that he's holding on to, the bronze mirror. Oh, there was also the mermaid mummy that he has. But I don't know if that would be... if that's like... if they could eat flesh from a mummy, I don't know. Don't know what I'm supposed to do! I feel like I'm right there, but I cannot figure it out, what I'm supposed to do. What they want me to do. How many endings have I gotten? How do I look that up? There's still a question mark here. That's weird. I'm not sure how to check how many I've gotten. We've gotten number 4, number 5, and number 1. I don't think I ever got number 2. And I don't remember if I got number 3. I can look... Let's see. For my achievements, it always tells me I got Sato Shiranami's ending. I got Yuza Minakuchi's bad ending. I got Taira no Tomoshige's ending. Where else? Just looking for all the achievements that say ending. I got... I think those are the only endings. I have to do something that I might think that I've done before in the story under Sato. Like, one of these things I have to do again? The earliest checkpoint that's unchecked. What do you mean? This one? In the claim one? The lighthouse? Because it says that I didn't do everything at the lighthouse, which doesn't make sense because I ended up getting the Tommy Tobacco. Alright, I'll do it again. I don't know. I don't know what I missed. So I think... And I need to get the Tommy Tobacco, blah blah blah. And then I do the surrounding thing. And I look up at the lighthouse. There's more to explore. I don't know what else to explore though, because I turned the camera as much as I can. There's nothing on here. This is all I can click. So all I can do is talk to them. And I got the Tommy Tobacco from them, so I thought that that was all I needed to do. Blah blah blah, because we talk, and then after we were done talking... And I know that I know I talked with her at one point, and she did this weird, "Huh, that's interesting. I sense something peculiar about you, because I'm an immortal. Definitely strange, can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human?" Think so. That's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. She still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation. It's fine. Sorry. Really fine. And then we talk with him. Do you know a mermaid? If you do, you need to tell me, and then I have no idea, and then he gets mad that I don't know anything. Blah blah blah. The last person that talked to us about it nearly cursed us to death. And then for this, I admitted it. I wanted to become immortal. And then I need it. Please. And then I tell the truth. Or should I keep it secret just so that I get whatever? Because I didn't have this option before. So I told the truth. If I keep it secret, will I get some information? Should I click keep it secret? Because this is the one that I didn't do. I told the truth and then they gave me the Tommy Tobacco. Should I click keep it secret or no? Does this matter? Because otherwise I'll just click tell the truth again. This is the only thing I can think of that's not something that I tried. Because I didn't have this option until this morning. If I click tell the truth. Then she does this whole blah blah blah, I'm an immortal. I'm an immortal that's trying to become immortal again. And then he gives us the Tommy Tobacco and then leaves. So I'm not quite sure what else I'm supposed to do. Here you go, Tommy Tobacco. Okay. You have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued. I don't. Yeah, see, and that just ends it. So all I can do now is... wait a minute. What's this? Ah! All I can do now is go to the Minakuchi residence. And then there's just this. And now we're back here. Now I just click on everything again. I don't need the full answer, I just need to know, do I need to click that she lies or she doesn't tell them the truth? Like, is that what I'm missing? Is that will unlock something that, like a memory or something? Okay, that's check marked. It's in the conversation choices. I chose every other possible conversation choice that I can, that I'm aware of, except that one choice that we unlocked today. Because I was trying to unlock... this for a while yesterday. And could not figure out how to do it. Have a Tommy Tobacco I need it no matter what. I have to convince them to hand it over. Alright, my surroundings. Lighthouse. I just don't know what I'm supposed to, like, which conversation part is what's sticking, making it stick or not work. What the hell was that? She just comes out and asks if I'm human. How in the world could she tell something was off? Oh, this is new. She doesn't know what I am, right? Everything should be fine. Okay, but that's all. And she doesn't have a new thing, and I don't have anything new to think. Okay, so now what do I need to click? Because I don't know anymore. Just tell me which thing I need to click. I'm not sure which thing I'm missing. What does the game want me to do? So for this, do I need to deny or admit? I'll have an extra one after denying. So I should deny this time. So I'll have to do this all again in order to get the Tommy Tobacco because they're going to leave if I deny, but okay, let's try. Not at all, you got it all wrong. Why are you after a mermaid? Okay. Well, these are the same, so I don't know which one of those to pick. I've done both of them, and both of them end up with them leaving, so I don't know. I don't know if I need to say meet one or thank one. Okay, well, that's the first one that I chose. Like, way back, I denied, and then I said I wanted to thank one. And it didn't work. Fascinating. Don't tell me you were once saved by him in the past. No, not quite. Then what do you need to thank one for? Sorry I made that up, I just want to find one and meet one, that's all. So that's your only reason. So do mermaids really exist? As it happens, 400 years ago there was an island near here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived there, Hayase, Sobe, and Nagame. Oh, so there were 3. But sadly, even after all their painstaking research, we've confirmed meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless. What? No way. My advice on meeting mermaids is this and this alone. It's time to give up unless you happen to know things we don't, of course. Oh, I see. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Issei Bay mermaids, take in the sights of Kamishima, and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. So it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Percy's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see, so we must be taking our leave here. Hold on, and then they leave. So, yeah. That's not it. Wait, what's correct? So I shouldn't do this? That's how I get ending 2. What do you mean? How? Like I go back here? So wait, I'm confused. What do I need to do now for ending 2? The only ending I've seen... No, I haven't seen an ending. I just get you died. According to my Steam thing, I only have endings for Kamishima. No. I only have endings for... I've reached Taira no Tomoshige's ending. Wait, I got an ending before his ending, but I don't remember what it was, and it doesn't give me... There is no achievement, so I don't know what I got. I don't know what ending I had. Let's see... How do I find all of these ending things? I have Taira no Tomoshige's ending. I have... Yuza Minakuchi's bad ending. Wait, why can't... Where's Sato's? I have Sato's ending too, but I don't see that achievement now for some reason. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know. Ikuku is still alive, and I don't have the box on her anymore. Now that I did that. So do I need to go get the box on her? Because without the box on her, I couldn't get this. The reason that we got this ending was because she had the box. Or actually, no. I didn't need the box. Oh. So I need to kill her and then do this? Is that what you're saying? And then I need to go back again and unkill her and then do this? I don't know. Alright, whatever. I guess we'll go back here then. I don't know. I'm getting very confused. I don't want to keep on I'm about to look it up myself and just ruin it. I don't want to ruin it for me, but I'm probably gonna have to at this point because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And I'm stuck on it. And I'm not understanding what I should do. So wait, what do I need to do? Right now she doesn't have a box. She doesn't have the Tommy Tobacco. So do I need to go here and kill this girl first? And then go here and have her not get the Tommy Tobacco? Is that what I need to do? The only reason I'm asking is because clicking through these things takes forever. And there's no way to skip all this shit, I don't think. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I don't have the good ending. And I don't have some other ending, I think. Oh. Okay, that didn't work because I have to start... Wait, what? Why didn't this work? I don't think I can undo this. Because it never skipped straight to this part. I think now that I ended the story, I can't go back. So I might have fucked myself somehow. Because before, when I went to here, they weren't this far in the story. So I might have... Well, but it said that that I can finish things without loading ever, so I don't know what's going on anymore. Let's see. Load up his possessions chapter. Speak to Kukiko. Refuse the hand mirror. Wait. Oh, so I have to go further back than this because this is with the hand mirror. Right? So I have to go to the jetty, not here. So I have to do this whole jetty. But I did throw it away. I did throw it away before. I throw the thing away, and then I throw the card away. When you speak to Kikuko, refuse the hand mirror. Throw away Ikoma's business card. Yeah, because here... Oop, ah, fuck. Here, I already have the hand mirror. I accepted it. Then throw away Ikoma's business card. The specific action allows Arnhem to steal the curse of Tomoshige while keeping her alive. Switch to Sato's claim chapter. Actively fail to convince Arnav to hand the Tommy Tobacco. Play through Arnav's an exciting Issei Shima adventure? Wait, where's that? Yeah, I don't have the exciting Issei Shima adventure. So I'm guessing I have to do this without the mirror. Because it says that you refuse it. So we're gonna go all the way back. Ayaya. And do all this shit again. All of it. Okay, blah blah. Gotta click through all this shit, and then there's a lot of dialogue, unfortunately. Maybe we'll learn something. Is there anything else here that I need to look at? Alright. So... we talk about mermaids. You know any secrets about mermaids? No, she doesn't. Am I able to skip? Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna hold. That's faster than clicking. Okay, and then we talk to her again. Mermaids. Divers. So much talking. Mare Minakuchi. There's so much dialogue in this part. That's why I don't like replaying it. Okay. Then talk about the mirror. Just remembered. Particular mirror. You know anything about that? Okay, so for this, it's funny because the first time that I saw this, I said, I don't want the mirror. But I didn't even know that there was a curse thing on it. I just declined it because I thought it'd be funny if he declined taking it. Okay. So she doesn't take the mirror. Or he doesn't take the mirror from her, is what I meant. Okay. Then, now what? So I didn't take the thing. I don't think I can throw it away unless she... Because I think if I click this... I did this, and then she noticed the business card. And I can't throw it away. Now what do I do? Oh fuck, I messed it up. I messed it up. We have to do this all over again. Fucking hell. I remember now. Have to do this all again. No, there's one other way. I remember I did this 2 or 3 times because I was trying to figure out, because I kept getting stuck. How come I don't see the mirror now? I don't have the mirror option for some reason. Oh, because I didn't think of it, maybe? There we go. Still tied mirror. There we go, there we go. Excuse me. Okay, so now we talk about the mirror. And then I decline, and then I strongly decline. And then... Okay. And then... Now I need to pull out, instead of the mirror, I have to pull out the Tommy Tobacco. Because then she says, huh? Is that the Tommy Tobacco? I just happened to notice. Judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Alright, blah 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 blah, they talk. And then that makes her get defensive or on the attack. And now she's like, be careful. And now I need to do, are you interested? And then she gives me her life story thing. Okay. So then I talk with Cersei, and she tells me to do that. Okay. Okay. Now all I need to do... First, talk about the Tommy Tobacco. And then talk about the Curse Stone. And talk about it one more time. And then she reminds us of... Okay. 3 things I need to do. Did she mention the guy? How did I get her to mention the dude? Oh, there we go. Then she mentions... Yeah, the guy. Okay. There we go. Now that unlocks Ikoma, but we don't do the Ikoma thing. Ikoma. Okay, so now I throw this away. Throw it away. Okay, so now I tossed it down on the ground. And then, what do I need to do? Specific action allows Arnav to steal the curse of Tomoshige while keeping her alive. I mean, I already had her alive, but okay. So she's alive now. And then... now we talk about Ikoma. You also need the flesh of a mermaid. You wouldn't happen to know where to find that, would you? Tough luck, I hear that Yamashina's already got his hands on some. Come again? Rumor has it he came across a mermaid's dead body somewhere out at sea. But I need that Tommy Tobacco. If I gave that to him, he'd have no choice but to finally recognize my worth. Rather than a mermaid, could it be her? I don't know what that means. Rather than a mermaid, could it be her? I don't know what that means. Okay, so now we go talk to Ikoma, I guess. Or talk about Ikoma. The last thing. Okay, and then blah 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 blah. It was hidden. Here's the symbol. Blah blah blah. Okay, and then we capture her. And then we talk about this bronze mirror thing. Wait, what was that? Oh, yeah, okay. This is all the same. And then they show up. And that's the end. So... switch to Sato's claim chapter. Actively fail to convince Arnav to hand over the Tommy Tobacco. Maybe. But this is still not done, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. But we'll do this again. So now do I start from the beginning or start from the lighthouse? Start from the lighthouse? Where does it say this? Switch to Sato's claim chapter. Actively failed to convince Arnav to hand over the Tommy Tobacco. Picked a Nye and I want to thank. I want to thank one. We'll try. Okay. Okay, let's talk to her first. Alright, that's all with her. Then we go to him. So, deny. I want to thank one. And they leave. I don't know. I didn't get it to work. Play through Arnav's An Exciting Issei Shima Adventure. I don't have that. I have Fabrication. Like, I'm stuck. It's not doing what it said there. Like, this one doesn't want to break for whatever reason. This one doesn't want to break, and this one... Well, this one is because... I don't know. I am very confused. I don't know what this An Exciting Issei Shima Adventure is, because I'm not getting that to proc, so I don't know what happened. Obviously, something somewhere didn't work, but, like, all of these are checked, so... I don't know. I don't know why this is still stuck with a mirror either, because when I do the with a mirror, it just immediately fails. And when I start from Kikuko's attack, it immediately ends the story. So I don't know why these are not checked. Because I've played through that so many times, and it's not completing. And because it isn't completing, I'm not getting whatever that other ending is, and because I'm not getting that ending, there's a good chance that it's not unlocking something for her. So I don't know what's going on. What is this other one? Load Arnav's possession chapter again. Refuse the hand mirror. This time do not throw it away. See, I did that one too. Don't throw away Ikoma's business card. Keeping the card forces Arnav to murder her, which I did. Go back to Sato's claim chapter and fail the conversation again by choosing deny, and I want to thank one. Why? What does that do? That's ending 3. I don't... I don't know what to do. I'm confused because this one, obviously this one, I can't do anything until she gets mermaid flesh. I don't know where she gets mermaid flesh from. Where the fuck does she get it from? Like, I assumed it was when she has the Tommy Tobacco, she goes to that house and gets that scale, and that scale has to be it, right? But for whatever reason, it won't let me pick it up. It just says I shouldn't take it right now. So I don't know what is causing that either. Like, where did I fuck something up so that she won't take it? Which one's ending 1? I don't think I did. I don't know anymore. I saw some ending at some point, somewhere. But it doesn't say, there's no achievement. The only achievement that I see is reach Sato Shiranami's ending, and reach Tairo no Tomoshige's ending, and reach Yuza Minakuchi's bad ending. I think the bad ending was number 1. I believe that was number 1. The Unforgivable Decision one, the Tairo no Tomoshige, that's 4. And 5 was Reach Sato Shiranami's ending, which we just got. I mean, I did everything because everything is checked. You know? Like, these things don't break unless everything that needed to be done was done. Unless I need to go back and play through one of these again that's already finished. Only thing I can think of. Because I only have the conclusion, the claim, and possessions left. And for whatever reason, the possession one refuses to finish. And I've played through this one for 3 days. And I did every scenario that it was possible. Every single scenario that I know of, unless I'm missing something really stupid somewhere. But yeah, I think I need a much more detailed guide because I don't know what's going on. And it doesn't tell you... It doesn't tell you what endings you got in here unless does it tell me at the main menu? Like if I go to the main menu here, return to title. Is there something here that... No? No. It doesn't say what endings I have. I'm pretty sure I've seen 1, 4, and 5. I don't know if I saw 3. Probably not. I don't think I've seen 2 or 3. And for whatever reason, I cannot get 2 and 3 to proc. I've not seen anything related to Arnav Barnum for an ending. And this thing? Intentions? I guess we did finish that one, right? Or did we not? This is ending number oh, here we go. This is ending number 4. I got ending number 4. I got ending number 1. I don't know where to find Sato's ending one. Because that one we had Sato's just now, but those are the only ones. Well, we saw Yuza. Yuza had like a bad one. This one, I think. I don't know where the ending is. It doesn't say, but I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here though, because these are stuck. the version of Claim where Sato has the Tommy Tobacco, I can set it up again. I have to click through all this shit, but I can do it. Hers isn't as long. It's the one, it's the possession one, that one that's really annoying because there's so much dialogue. This one I just have to click through all this shit again. Surroundings. Lighthouse. I don't know if any of this matters. I'm just clicking everything to make sure that I do it. Because I don't know what procs anything. That was weird. Alright, and then we talk to him. And then I admit. And then, I need it. What if you look in your items and investigate the Tommy Tobacco before and after picking up the mermaid thing? I can't. The item option is not available when she's exploring the house. Like, I could look in the files. That's the only way that I could look at it, but looking at the files is not the characters looking at anything. Yeah, I already thought of that. I already thought of that. I'll tell the truth. Now we have the Tommy Tobacco. And now I go here. 'Cause yeah, trust me, I thought of this shit. See? All I have is move and think. So then I go through all this shit. I click on everything. I click on all the shit. That one's checkmarked already. Table. I get all of it. All the things. Clicked. Except for this. See, so when I click this, he says, there's something about this, I can't put my finger on it. It's very beautiful. But I shouldn't take it, so let me put it back. Ugh. And when I think about it, all she says is, okay, I'm here, over and over. And when I click move, nothing happens. When I click move, that ends it. So I really don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. But I feel like I've gone through every option that I can on this one, and I don't know. One step after where you are, having somehow managed to get her to take the scale. I can't get her to take the scale for whatever reason. So, but I mean, The reason she isn't taking the scale is because she doesn't know it's a mermaid scale. She just thinks it's a pretty scale. So, like, do I need to go back into one of these? You know what? The only person I can think of is that Yuza has in one of these memories that's already done, saw a mermaid. See? He decides to start his investigation by following up on his suspicion that his mother, Mare Minakuchi, may have been a mermaid. This is what started the whole story. Is that he thought his mom was a mermaid. But we never confirmed that. He just suspected it. Mermaid communication methods? No. Have not seen anything about that. But, like, that's why I'm convinced that I need to have something proc that Yuza has a memory of, and then he remembers. Because, no. I need that guy to pop up again. The guy that's like the storyteller guy. I need him to tell me what the fuck to do, cause do I go back to this underwater gathering thing? Do I need to go there? But this is done. The only place that I can think of to find a mermaid is underwater. Right? Like, unless Yumiko is still technically considered a quote-unquote mermaid. But Yumiko never told me anything about mermaids. Yeah, we finished that one. We finished that one. I'm just trying to see if there's one of these that I didn't finish, but yeah, I mean, you might as well share because I can't finish the story. I've been stuck on this for 3 days, and this is kind of where it ends if I can't figure out how to unlock these, because these are stuck, man. I have tried every combination of those, and this, I can't do this until she has the mermaid flesh. I'm guessing the only other ending for this conclusion is if you have the mermaid flesh or if you don't have it, because we got the good ending in quotation marks, just not the best ending. We got her ending. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, just tell me. Because I can't do anything. I'm stuck. Like, This is either where I just end things or I don't know. I don't know what to do because everything is checked except these things, so. Point of contact under who? A lot of chapters. Wait. Is a Tomokazuki a mermaid? Doesn't say that they are. Point of contact. Yes. It's the one right before this. Kamashimaru keychain hidden in that chapter. Yes, I did get the Kamashimaru keychain. I have an achievement. Idol of Kamashima, acquire the keychain. I have that achievement. What am I looking for? This thing? What is this? This is nothing. Wait, what the fuck? I still have that message you left me, you know? Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento and a part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on, you're going to make me blush. I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know, I can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Ah, memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. Oh, you can do that? Using the Tommy Tobacco would probably do it. Oh, but I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry, I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. Ah, but if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? Okay. I do remember reading that and experiencing that, but now what? But I already watched that, but okay. I'll try again. So do I need to start from the lighthouse, or do I need to go to this? Because I have the box already. I'm just gonna go here. Alright, I'm just gonna click through all this shit real quick. Because I don't know if I need to or not. I'm not sure. It only takes a couple clicks. Alright. Got everything. Let's see. What? Why did that make it work? Whatever. I'm not gonna question it at this point. I don't care. If it worked, it worked. Alright, let's see. Put it in the Tommy Tobacco or put it back on the shelf. Tommy Tobacco, obviously. Maybe something will happen if I put this in the Tommy Tobacco. Okay, it's in. Nothing happened, darn. Wait longer or take it back out? Wait longer? Wait a little longer. Nope, still nothing. Take it back out. Seems like nothing's changed. Ah, shit. Gale didn't do anything. I guess I should have waited even longer? Oh, there we go. Try this again. I'm just gonna wait longer then. I don't know if I need to wait longer or not. Okay, I'm very confused. Do I have to put it on the shelf? What the fuck am I supposed to do now? Move? What? Okay, what am I doing wrong? You're gonna have to tell me. Because I'm dumb and I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I don't want to keep replaying it. I also only have 15 minutes to finish this, so I need to kinda hurry up. I've wasted 2 hours trying to solve this. What am I supposed to do? So put it in. And then what? Do I wait or not wait? Do I just take it back out or wait longer? Hello, Mare, can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into this scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use this signal, I won't respond. So be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule, don't forget it. It's a promise, just between you and me. What? I don't know who she needs to call. Is it Sobae? It might be Sobae. Now what do I do? Take it out or wait longer? Now that I read this, I don't know what to do now. So can I just quit out of this now? Just tell me what to do. At this point, I have 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes that I need to solve this, so I don't care anymore what the... you don't have to be cryptic. At this point, I should have just looked up the... how to do it. I just want the end! I want the story! Go to the main menu? Wait, like, don't do anything here. Don't do anything here? Or do I need to finish this first? Yeah, but do I need to finish this first, or do I just close out? Because this... I don't think just going to the title... Save the game. Sure. Okay, let's do it. So... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hello? How do I... Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Ah, you know that signal, do you? That signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it, least of all on some childish whim. So first I have to be sure. Ah, fuck. I don't know what to type. Just tell me the answer. I forgot the mom's name. Is it Mare? Do I just say Mare? Or do I say, is it Yuza? Or is it the girl? Because right now I'm playing as the girl, and I forgot her name too. I'm so bad at names. The girl that starts with an S. So do I pick her, or do I pick Yuza? Or is it the mother? I don't know. Let's just try Yuza. Yuza. So, you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minakuchi, or rather Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. I'm the mermaid called Sobe. You've passed through here 13 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you noticed me. This is the place you humans called Ryugu. Though I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World and the World Beyond, feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to afterlife. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about, something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So what shall we talk about first? What do you mean by boundary? How to explain? This is a space that connects the two worlds you can travel between. The world the living Yuza Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, a severed portion of Yuza Minakuchi's consciousness, usually exist in. As a spirit, you will always pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living. Normally something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Was there anything else? Tell me about my mom. You're asking if Mare and I were friends. I'm only going to say this once. You might be Mare's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. The relationship Mare and I had can't be described by so simple a word as friends. This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to after life, you know? Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mara's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again, so don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Was there anything else? What happened on the day of the disaster? Yes, of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then, 5 years ago on the day the calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal, but if you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity, I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. or rather the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world, are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago, and about the years leading up to it. There we go. This is what I wanted to find the whole time. Wow. Alright. Yeah. It's fine. I don't know why I can't get the other endings, but if I can get the true ending, that's all that matters to me. It's the only one I really want. Alright. One of 3 mermaids, who are said to have lived near Taishima about 400 years ago. She has since returned to her home in Ryugu. Mare and Sobae. After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Sobae had ceased to show herself on the surface even before members of the Samakawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she cautiously attempted contact with the current generation's inheritor of the family, Duty, a woman by the name of Mare Somakawa. In the past, any humans she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mare, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of their meeting and promised to do all she could to return her to Ryugu. There was no pretense in Mare's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Sobae was casual and light-hearted. Gradually, Sobae began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal and began meeting surreptitiously. Growing closer the more they learned about each other, a strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending the boundaries of their respective species. Mare had originally resolved to remain single and never start a family of her own, in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sobae. However, Sobae strongly opposed this, saying that Mare's life here would continue even when she was gone, so Mare should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love and believed Mare deserved to know such joy as well, if she wished to. Mare seemed unbothered at the thought, but said that she would consider if someone suitable ended up coming along. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kamishima, she met the love of her life, Tosuke Minakuchi. Sobae was delighted for Mare and offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mare so happy. It was Mare's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually, the two reached a compromise. Sobae said she would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them. Thus did the years continue to pass, Mare's son growing all the while, until the day of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster arrived. In the days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sobae took this as a sign that a storm caused by the curse of the raging waves was approaching, and she and Mare mistakenly concluded that this meant that the seal on Ryugu's entrance would soon be lifted. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement at the thought that Sobae could finally fulfill her long-held dream of returning home, and couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan. Even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea, Mare could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sobae to pass through the entrance to Ryugu alone. Resolved that this was where they would part ways, the two spent that final night together, talking until the sun rose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mare took Tosuke and Yuza out into the bay on a boat to introduce them to Sobae as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sobae, she was buoyed by the thought that she would now be able to devote herself fully to motherhood and to her family that had always protected her without reservation. Sobe, meanwhile, was secretly trailing them from the seabed, disliking the sound of propellers. She was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. The storm that suddenly broke out around them far exceeded all expectations. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it, and the sea churned and roiled around them, as if the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. The small fishing boat carrying the Minikuchi family began to take on water, and it was not long before it started to sink. Sobe immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted Yuza with a life buoy and gotten him off the boat. The couple still clung desperately to the sinking boat as it was tossed about by the waves. Upon seeing Sobe, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed. Whether already resolved to meet his fate or just mellow by nature, his first response after Mari introduced her was to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mari company and expressing surprise that Mari's faraway friend had turned out not to be human. Sobe, however, had no time for pleasantries. Consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety, she tried to carry them all from the boat, but even a single person proved to be almost too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow the boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone precious to her when it mattered most. Filled with distress at her own powerlessness, Sobe was overcome by a sense of despair. Frantic, she tried to take only Mari with her in a bid to escape the sinking boat, but Mari rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sobe to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Sobe could not understand. She refused to. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mari, but parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mari, for her part, continued apologizing to Sobe despite the looming threat of her own death, concerned for her friend's safety and feeling deep regret at being unable to see Sobe back home. It was more than Sobe could stand. At that moment, Sobe's innermost feelings came into sharp relief. Part of her deep down resented Yuza and Tosuke with all her being. She was happy as long as she had Mari, but Mari had her family to love as well. And yet it was Sobe herself who had wished for Mari to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions of conflict and self-loathing, she found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half submerged in seawater, Mari thanked Sobe for her friendship and told her that the days they spent together had been some of her happiest. Sobe was devastated. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mari bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to part with Mari at all. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety by force if necessary. Even returning home to Ryugu no longer mattered to her as much as this, but she couldn't ignore Mari's plea for her to save her son. Wrenching herself away from the sinking boat, Sobe headed to rescue Yuza, all the while resenting the boy for the tremendous love that Mari bore him. When she found Yuza, he had been caught up in a whirlpool and was barely clinging to life. Sobe caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yuza, she could have saved Mari, but Mari's plea for her to save Yuza, that her only wish was for him to survive, echoed in Sobe's mind. The next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece off her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. Whether the emotions driving her at this point were a desire to fulfill Mari's wish or hatred toward Yuza, even Sobe herself couldn't say. After carrying Yuza out of the reach of the storm, Sobe immediately went to rescue Mari. She finally found her after 3 long days of searching, but her efforts had been in vain. Mari's body was already cold. Once someone had died, it was beyond even a mermaid's power to bring them back. Sobe clung to Mari's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mari's voice calling her name. She laid Mari's body to rest on the seabed, and hiding herself beside it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Several years later, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed, and Sobe, now with no remaining attachments to the mortal world, made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mare's sister, thinking to reclaim the mermaid's relic from her. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her, and ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic, despite knowing full well the misfortune it could bring. Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mare loved so much? Even though nothing that happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. There's something you can do. What? You want a piece of my flesh? But why? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. Mermaid flesh has been transferred to the Tommy Tobacco. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th. Nice. Seems you've done everything you came to do. Then this is where we part ways. Know that I won't respond anymore even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Yuza, for Mare's sake, for all the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world. Okay. Seems like nothing's changed. The scale didn't do anything. Wait, but... what day is it? Do I have to redo this? Or... what did I do wrong? Move? Think? Huh? What day is this? What day is the 7th? This is the 7th. Does she have it? Because nothing changed. And why is this one not checked yet? Do I have to redo this? Or is it good to go? Does she have it, or does she not have it? I don't know. I guess we find out if I do this, right? Start from the bay? Or do I need to go to the storyteller? Let's just go from the bay. Okay. I'm gonna have to click quickly through all this, though, sadly. I don't know. We can click through everything until she's like, I have to go. There we go. Actually, she's gonna be okay. Huh? Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but... Yay! An eternal conclusion. Yusa Minakuchi has done everything he must do. All that's left is to see out the end. Let's do it. All of your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you are seeing this means all of Yusa Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You've overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yusa Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Sato Shiranami immortal again before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 more years together. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the curse of the raging waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguises. They led Yusa Minakuchi down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. The key to all of this, of course, your efforts. Now, I shall describe each pivotal event of this story in its order of occurrence. One fated day, August 7th, Yusa Minakuchi went diving and searched Kamishima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kipe Ikoma sent Kikuko Tsutsui as an assassin to cause the tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to capture Sato. This shifted Yusa Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for mermaid flesh, as he is tragically killed and his mission ends in failure. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and he instead met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplicable. It was the sight of his 800-year immortal body regenerating a new head. With that, a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yusa Minakuchi. The severed head then disappeared, yet the consciousness that had remained within it did not return to his body. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world. Thus was another consciousness separate from Yusa Minakuchi's primary body formed. That separated consciousness was you. You once asked, "Who am I?" But may I assume the answer has now become clear. This separate consciousness of Yusa Minakuchi remained in the eternal world despite the firm resolve it held, growing ever more anguished over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterward. It dearly desired to find a way to return to its past self and explain the situation before this failure could take place, so it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. That is to say, it found its way here, to Ryugu. This is the place you laid eyes upon at the very beginning. This is where your duty began. The fact that this place just so happens to be where the mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. But because you would lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yusa Minakuchi during his dive to the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled a phenomenon known as the Tomokazuki, you were referred to as such. Needless to say, you were not a Tomokazuki, yet that is how you possessed Yusa Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And that is how things progressed behind the scenes during this story. You have fulfilled your role and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed what became of everyone following these events, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. Too bad I'll never see 2 and 3. The endings, but oh well. Oh, so you decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first. Uh-huh. The wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university. Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have too much on your plate. Actually, about that, get this, turns out my ma used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea. Anyway, the plan's for ma to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off. She was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure you got everything coming to you. I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Tsukasa's mom sure knows how to get things done. That's wild. Oh, that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Azami. You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out the other day, so how'd that go? Whoa, Sato, you're seriously gonna ask that right in front of everybody? Jeez. I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but that could have ruined everything. Wait, you did? When did all this go down? Oh, I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if it messed up your mojo. You sure are something else, Sato. Anyway, if you need answers that bad, you should ask Tsukasa. So what did you say, Tsukasa? How did he ask? Where was it? Tell us already. You're way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. You know how things are with me right now. The truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet. Oh, but at least it's not an outright rejection. How long are you gonna make him wait? I gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel, and I need everything to settle down, so around 4 or 5 years? That long? You're gonna keep leading the poor guy along all that time? Right? And to top things off, she asked for my help in the meantime. Your help? Yep. I want to take over for Old Man Wakamura and make Kamishima the best place it can be. I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than it is now. An island that tourists flock to, you know? That means I'll need to start a business to manage all that. And as you can see, I've got loads of stuff to do. That's why I need you to give it your all. As the leader of Kamishima, Azami. Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. That all sounds great, and Azami will definitely be a big help. My plan is to have Azami rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he becomes a big shot like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out. What? That'll take way too long. I'll be an old geezer by then. See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. Seems like that cunningness runs in the family. Well, you got something to strive for now. Good luck with it. Quit your belly aching, Azami. We're doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know? Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. Huh? What do you mean you're doing it for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. Ah. About how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you'd secretly gotten your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato. And now Sato has become an immortal for the second time, and the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years, it was a lot to swallow all at once. Yeah, sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're going to be together for the next 795 years. What's 5 years when you've got centuries? 5 years is a long time. Yeah, he's right. And we're going to discuss the idea of going for another 800 years when we get close to the end. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want. But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us this whole time, got it? For real. See, I told you we should have gotten their advice from the start. Yeah, you have been saying that from the get-go. I know you said you'd live on the down low in Kamishima because it'd be a whole other thing if people found out about you two, but people will eventually start getting suspicious even if you try to lead normal lives. What are you gonna do then? Well, we kinda assumed it would all work out somehow. It's true, we haven't really thought about that at all. We figured as much, that's why we're going to protect the two of you. Huh? We'll make some rules on the island, so no one will get suspicious of you no matter how long you choose to live. I mean, it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys. I was thinking we could build a shrine for you two to live in up in the mountains. Oh, a shrine. That sounds incredible. We can say gods are enshrined there, so people shouldn't go near it without permission. And then I'll make sure the descendants of the Kamoi family are protectors of that shrine all the way down the family line, so they'll always protect you. The Somakawa family managed to pass down their legend for 400 years, so I bet my family could handle a shrine for 800 years or so. That's so thoughtful, but I feel kinda bad for making you guys worry so much, not to mention several generations of your family. It's totally fine, don't mention it. Hi, Muffin! Yeah, this is the best ending. It took forever to catch it. Caught the tail end of the story, yes. But the whole thing is on YouTube. Except I didn't get endings 2 and 3 for some reason, because there must be a bug or something, because I can't get them to play. But, that's okay, we got the ending, so I'm happy with that. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. I know you went through a lot to get to this point, Yuza. I'm really happy for you. Azami, I'm serious, so happy for you, like seriously overjoyed. You heard the man, that's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Azami, Tsukasa, thank you both so much. Oh Tsukasa, the fact that you'd think up all these plans just for us means the world to me. Well, there was one other reason. Yuza's never been the type to look before he leaps, so we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Ah, good point. Hey, that's not true. You're the one who always got me into messes, Asami. Nope, you're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years? Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. We're gonna put Kamishima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out. Yeah. There's a legend in Kamishima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across the couple and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come, their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that this mischievously playful and intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one inviolable rule concerning the pair: one must never sneak up and startle them from behind. That's funny. Several decades after those events, the country has seen 2 new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now, the Kontekisho ruins of Kamishima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. On this day, the young visitors who happened to come see the sights spotted a young man and young woman together on the roof of the Kontekisho ruins, gazing happily out to sea. Oh, there's skyscrapers and stuff now. Cool! Well, we got to see the true ending. Thank you so much, Iona, for helping me. I don't know why we could not get endings 2 and 3 to play. We tried. We really tried. I tried everything. But thank you for helping me to solve that. It was totally worth it. That was a really wholesome ending. I need to look up now if this legend of the 2, like, the woman and the man, if that's a real legend from Kamishima. I'm actually kind of curious about that. Or if that was just, like, made up for this story. Because I'm pretty sure that some of these legends and things are true. Like, the locations are definitely real. The characters were obviously all not real people, but I don't know if the, I don't know if the legend, like, if there's this legend of the 2 people, like 2 gods that are there or whatever. Not sure. I'm definitely gonna look that up after this is over, though. Wanted to go out and buy Arnav Barnum's new book. Man, I wish I could have seen. I'm curious what endings 2 and 3 are. I mean, obviously they're not good endings, because it's not this ending. Oh well. Maybe one of you guys will play it and I can see the ending when you play it. Ending 2 and 3. We did everything else though, I think. I didn't find all the birds either, but that might have been because I didn't get to play those endings. Ending 2 sounded okay-ish. Yeah, I mean, Sato's ending was, like, sad because she died, but everybody else, like, it was a bittersweet ending, you know? It was a good ending for everybody except for her and Yuza, basically. This ending was... they had their cake and ate it too. You know? They got everything in this one. This was really good though. Other than whatever the weird bug was where I was like stuck and couldn't do anything. And feeling pretty strictly heavily railroaded at the very end. Other than that, I really liked it. Oh, cute. How adorable. I need to take a... Oh, wait, no. Nope. There we go. I was gonna take a screenshot, but I clicked print screen instead of the screenshot button. Oh well, too late now. But yeah, I can't get these to work, so... Weird. Might need the mermaid flesh for them. Wait. So I can do those endings now, is what you're saying, or no? I'm gonna make a quick save, though. Are you saying that if I go back and do these now, that I can do them now, or no? Well, I probably won't check another day is the thing. I should really end, though. I need to eat some food. I haven't had dinner for lunch, so I'm a bit hungry, but, should I just try it one more time? I don't know if I feel like doing it all over again, though. Like, I don't see how it would change anything. You might need the mermaid flesh for them. For this thing? Well, is this ending 6? I don't actually know. I don't know, I feel like I broke something. I'm just not gonna do it. We're just gonna... I wanna end it on a good note. I want to end on a good note. That was a good story ending, so I don't want to see the other endings now. They will forever be endings that I never see, unless I find them on YouTube. I guess we could watch them on YouTube or something. But anyways, thank you for all the help today. I hope you guys enjoyed the ending. I hope it was worth all the pain that I had to go through to try to get it to work. Thank you for helping me get it to work. As always, I will be back next week. Should be back on Thursday. And, if you want, I do have a Discord channel, and I have a YouTube channel. Feel free to check those out. We just played our Daggerheart game this last weekend, so if you guys are interested in watching that, it's on there for your enjoyment to watch. And also, if you missed any of this playthrough and you want to see it or want to see some of the other endings, unfortunately we didn't get ending 2 or 3 because the game just wasn't letting me get it for some reason. But all the other endings are on there, so you can scroll through and find them if you want, or you can watch the whole playthrough at your leisure. Alright guys, I love your butts. Let me see if there's anybody I can drop you off at. Is AP playing that one game that he was playing yesterday? Is he live today? I don't know, he might be busy today. Let's see. I don't see him. Oh. But I do see I can drop you guys off at Firesmith's place. He's playing Palia. Palia's cool. Or would you guys prefer to watch... What is this? Looks like Ramon is also live, playing some Deadlock. I think I'll take you to Palia. Palia sounds fun. Gonna do that. I haven't seen Fire in a long time because my hours were so weird. He used to show up a lot, and then my hours changed. So, feel free to say hello to him. I'm gonna drop you off there. He doesn't know we're coming, so be nice, be good, and I will see you guys all next Thursday, and we'll start a new game. I have several in mind, and I will let you guys know about that more in Discord, and maybe you guys can help me decide between two games. And also, if you guys were here on YouTube supporting the stream, thank you so much for hanging and chilling and lurking. Appreciate y'all. Hi, Heckler. Bye, Heckler. Catch you guys next week. Bye-bye!
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Go home, Joe. All the way. Good boy. Goodbye, Joe.
I can't do anything with this one.
Warning, incoming missile.
Hey, welcome in. Winged shadows appear, magical scales glistening as a flight of dragons descend upon you from the clouds. Welcome in, Tay. Let me get you a raid video.